good afternoon, or good evening. We're just about ready to get started here, and I think I've managed to get this all going without any, Oh, hey! Wilf! 5-month subscriptions. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. It still amazes me that anyone is willing to subscribe. I mean, I know that we all hate ads, but still, I really do appreciate all of you who do subscribe and gifts and everything, and the fact that any of you still come back after the first time of sitting through me babbling like an idiot for a few hours. Anyway, let's get rolling. Oh, I did forget one thing. So you get to stare at my loading data screen for just a moment longer while I remember how to get my phone to do the thing. And there we go. I think that's right now. So let's see. Right, so since the last time we streamed, I did spend a little bit of time messing about. Ah, yes, silicon. It is almost time for the button meshing. So I did spend a bit of time messing around, trying to grind a little bit to get up to level 55 so that I could fuse a couple of personas in order to get us back on track with completing Margaret's requests. And then I discovered in my brain foggy confusion mess that I had completely overlooked the fact that I was using entirely the wrong formulas. And that there was, in fact, a much easier way to fuse the things that I needed. And so I did a little bit of that. The head is mostly better. At least around here, it is still very much the spring pollen and hay fever and allergy season. So that is still an annoyance, but I don't feel like someone is very, very slowly driving a brace auger into my temple. So, you know, improvements.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
But now we do have the Yagarasu that Margaret wanted, which also meant that I had to completely rebuild the Yagarasu I had made that I was leveling up before, so that's, you know, a little bit of effort wasted, but here we go. Riddle me this. What kind of Yagarasu is a crow with 3 legs? I accidentally told you the answer, because Yagarasu is very literally a crow with 3 legs, and a messenger spirit, I believe, in Japanese mythology. I'm sorry, I spoiled it. I wanted to give you a riddle that my master once told me. It was difficult, yet entertaining, and somewhat sad. Since we began meeting this way, I've gained an interest in words. Anyway, thank you for showing me this exquisite card. Ta-da! Alright, get my notepad out again, because she's going to give us a new assignment. Nope. And we're on to a new page, actually, so. Now my desk is getting crowded again. Right. Rank 7, very nice. For my next request. Natsufusa with Mediarama. Okay. Wait. I did not want to leave. Continue messing about like an idiot. Thank you very much. Ooh, okay. Ah. Aha. Oh. Ah, there we go. Alright, this one, there's a very specific formula that I have to follow. So, Thoth, Arthras, Kami, okay, so Thoth and Narasimha are... So most of those I just have. So let's see, who can I summon to make those? And there seems to just be an assumption that I know how to get Thoth, which I don't. So that's going to be fun. But first, let's... Have I really not? Wow. Okay. Somehow I did not have... I don't have anything here. Good lord. Ah. There we go. So I need to make this guy. He can have just about anything, so we're gonna pass that on because it's cool. Pass that on because it's useful. Line chart, yes. And yeah, why not? Alright, weird three-headed horseman. This is another one of those personas that I make because you kind of have to in order to just progress certain things, but then I like never really use him. Okay. So that's attack boost, I think. Okay, so Pyrojack and Parvati. Alright. Take that, and why not that? Hello, Hidden Boss. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Lancer stuff, alright. That sounds cool. There's something satisfying about just plotting things out, planning, even if the game... No, absolutely not. Do not change that. That's like the entire point of making Persona. But yeah, planning things out, that can be cool. Oh, this dude. Another one I basically never use. Okay, so that's required. Everything after that is optional. So sure, there we go. Just have a whole bunch of personas that have Megiddo for no reason. Okay, that's also completely useless. Awesome. Because I don't think he has any abilities that induce panic. Right, so what do we need here? Alright, we're running low on cash. So we're going to have to be a little careful with this next recipe. Okay, dis and not. There we go, and then this is magician. Ah. Slight problem there. Alright, alright, alright. That's fine. That's fine. We'll have an opportunity to make a couple to get Chie and Kanji leveled up a little bit. That's fine. Totally not a waste of time. Not because I wasted a... Exactly, Delta. We're gonna just grind up some dudes for money.
Ice should work well. You can win this, guys. It's no war of that every day. You can't hide from me. You gotta pray for the rules where you keep calling out in the face of this out is free. When your friends and boss look alike on the face of it, they need the history. But they find all the places.
You know, Hidden Boss, we don't ask those questions.
All the places. You need to thin him out.
Do not ask where these gigantic piles of money come from.
Snap out of it.
Kanji, that's illegal. Stop that.
Here goes, Sakura. Amazing, you did this, Senpai. 2 defeated so far.
Well, yeah, but then they go and just like dump it all into fountains because they don't understand how throwing a coin into a fountain to make a wish works.
I should work. It's no war of that every day.
Here goes Persona! Lay down and die already!
One enemy to
Yes,
go.
and you'll
Keep
notice
it up.
that Officer, what's his name? You notice that the cop that's selling you weapons, at no point does he ask where you're getting all of the weapons from, or all the money from. Like, yeah, okay, that perfectly normal high school student comes in and buys weapons from the cops for unstated but seemingly Oh. Oh, I fucked this up. Aha! I unfucked it. I mean, Hidden Boss, it is really kind of weird how we are doing all of this on behalf of a massive, super wealthy multinational corporation who has all manner of ties to the government and basically is a law unto itself, but they expect us to equip ourselves out of the pocket of one high school student, which is it's a choice. But then again, if we required
4 enemies on the field. Get sight!
if we required any sort of sensibility in oh damn it, you jerk.
It's no war of it every day. You can't hide from me. You gotta break by the rules where you could go! I'll finish it!
Well, plausible deniability is one
Enemies
thing.
defeated. Senpai.
But
Couldn't do it.
I don't know, it just seems irresponsible
One
to
enemy to go.
have a
Keep
bunch
it
of
up.
high school students and say, hey, we want you to go into this incredibly dangerous situation and fight some monsters for us. Here's lunch money and a stick. Have fun. Like, I don't know, that seems weird. And then, of course, I end up having to
You
end up
okay,
picking
Kanji?
the
You
card
seem
that
low on.
gives me less money when the entire point of
enemies
this
on the field.
excursion is
Wow,
giving me
it's
money.
puny. This'll be cake.
I'm smart. I know what I'm doing.
Enemy
one,
down.
senpai.
Nice move, senpai. Wow. Go, senpai, you rock. Ha! Nice, it's tough. There.
I mean, Delta, that's... Yeah, well, I mean, or the tanks. They also make tanks. And helicopters. And air defense missile systems.
Have I gotten a little stronger?
And fighter jets, yeah. Also,
You okay, Kanji?
reasonably
you seem
priced
low on health.
stereos. Which, you know, just goes to show. Oh, oh. Alright. What are you weirdos up to? Yosuke. I haven't found him yet either. Damn it, where is he hiding? Yosuke, he's right upstairs. We know exactly where he's hiding. Of course, dude. We'll catch him, whatever it takes. Teddy, I think this is going pretty well. Of course, I haven't found any clues yet. That's because you're an idiot, Teddy. That's right, Sensei. This is for you. Here. Hey, cool. Thank you for the chest key. I'm going to use it immediately. And that's a... I mean, Silicon, that is actually probably the most sensible thing we can do under the circumstances. confusing the hell out of things, and then beating them with a stick. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing with this golf club.
One enemy on the field. You can do it!
I mean, well, there is a lot of stuff where there are... The company theoretically provides a lot of things and then doesn't actually in practice. Yeah, there's a certain amount of it that's the company deciding whether or not you really need that. And very frequently it's, well, do you really need that? You can't just, like, try not to breathe it in. Oh, that is dangerous. No. 'Cause I want that, but also, that's a persona that I need very specifically to have certain things. Yeah. I unfortunately need Mott to have a certain set of skills, which it annoys me when that happens. Which, it happens very rarely. Like, if it happened to Lilith, it would have been cool. Like, skill up on Lilith, awesome. On Succubus, awesome. Lian and Shi, awesome. Narushima, huge problem. Gorgon, awesome. Mott, moderate problem. Dominion, totally fine. I mean, you know, Hidden Boss, I bet there is someone who specifically makes
3 enemies on the field. Be careful.
Work boots for marine environments. So, I mean, I can't imagine you're going around on like a cargo ship or an oil tanker or something in like flip-flops. I mean, maybe in the showers or something, but.
Don't give up now, okay? I should... Protect me, Tomoe! 2 enemies down. Do it again, Chie-senpai.
Nice.
Here's our chance. It's showtime. Are you
really
ready?
glad she
Right,
got that critical.
Beat him up.
But then she is a like high critical rate gun, so that should be more of a please it worked out reaction. Why is there... Ah, I do not need to pay attention to that right this second. Cool. Ah. Alright. Can move. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, if they can cut corners, they will. That's kind of the nature of companies. Yeah, I could have. Yeah. No matter what I did there's gonna be
3 enemies on the field. Be careful.
Persona!
some less than optimal results.
It's no war of that every day. You can't hide from me. I'll finish you! 2 left!
How dare you shoot at me? Go.
That's amazing, Yukiko-senpai. Keep it up.
Here goes!
Better believe it, Delta.
Just 2 left. Come on, this fight's not over. Let's go, Tomoe! Enemy down. Go! Did it, Chie-senpai?
Always amazes me how people can
All right, it's showtime. Are you
start
ready?
arguing about
Here goes.
abstruse
Go.
financial planning, but it's like, okay, this is literally the difference between many, many deaths and horrible, incalculable human suffering that we literally cannot put prices on, versus you deciding that we're going to create a financial model to attach to this. It's like, especially when
This
it's
is too much. I can't go on like this.
when you're dealing with modern monetary theory, where government budgeting is
There are 4 enemies. Keep your guard up.
the argument for government budgeting at all. The way that we still do it is based on financial models from when everything was based on an individual nation's
3 enemies
reserve
defeated.
of
Awesome, Chie-senpai.
specific
Guys,
precious
Chie-senpai's
metals.
really hurt. Ice should work well. I am thou.
Like, you could technically just say, yep, money
One
exists,
enemy to go.
and
Keep it up.
all the bills are paid, and it's cool. But we don't do that. I don't understand
Here
why.
goes! Crush it time! Persona!
It's no war of I'll finish you! You hit the enemy. Here's our this
I mean, kind of can you do that, Hidden Boss? It's just sort of abstracted. But yeah, seeing the oh, no, Alright, I'm gonna take the chance on the skill level up. I don't remember which persona I have equipped, and if I screw it up, I'm gonna have to just grind for even more money. Oh, thank God. That would have been really bad if it had changed his Mediarama.
There are 4 enemies. Keep your guard up.
You know what? Just for giggles. Let's do this.
You're on a roll, Senpai. 2 defeated. Gee, Senpai! Quick, someone heal her! Enemy down! We have our... It will end here!
So, if I sound a bit different from usual, or anything, I now have more teeth in my mouth than I did last week. And it's taking some getting used to. It's only been like 4 hours.
My life's in danger! Can you heal me?
Primos, I want to question where that comes from, and then I remember it's you, and I just get very confused.
Three enemies on the field. Be careful.
I mean, Delta, that's really more
I
a
should
question
work
of
well.
how do you
can
stop
win this,
them.
guys.
Yes, Willie. It's why I don't. I start to, and then I realize, like, oh, no, it's just Primos, and I'm gonna be just very, very confused about it.
3 enemies left. You can win this.
Or he's just going to say because.
3 enemies. Okay.
Still be confused anyway.
I couldn't do it.
I mean, Delta, of all of the things that, like, gene therapy-based or gene modification-based medical therapies probably would help with the least, it is dental issues. Unless it's, like, somehow, oh, but I want that. Fine. I mean, that would be really cool, Grimos. Like something that causes the enamel and all that to like regenerate somehow. That would be super duper cool. But I mean, like,
All right.
well, on the one hand, we already sort of have the genes to make teeth grow. It's that when they don't work right, or when they keep growing, that you actually get problems. I mean, that's the whole, like, wisdom tooth extraction thing is, you know, for a significant part of the population, these were teeth that, you know, your ancestors several thousand years ago had some use for, and we don't really need them anymore. Well, that's good, Delta. I appreciate that. But I mean, yeah, let's just Now I don't want to. I don't want to think about that. So instead, I'll talk about some other news stories that
This'll
I
be easy.
probably don't particularly want to deal with, but we're gonna do it anyway because don't really have anything better in mind.
Couldn't quite beat it.
So
Don't lower your guard
news stuff
now.
happened in Washington D.C. The other day,
Couldn't do it.
and I was watching some of the coverage of it,
Goes Persona!
only sort of like half listening. It was more like, okay, yes, event and things that happened, and it was just when they started showing footage of where it happened. Like, wait,
I'm with you.
I recognize that ceiling. Because it turns out that I'd been to a bunch of conferences in the hotel where that happened.
It's weak to ice. This
Persona!
And like the thing that, for some reason, the thing that I recognized
Nice move,
and that
senpai.
jogged my memory as to like where it was seeing the ceiling of the ballroom. And I was like, oh yeah, that's where a bunch of us used to sit up after hours and play cards and stuff in one of the lobbies. Huh. It's kind of a weird experience to have. Yeah, the dinner. The thing at the dinner. Which I'm gonna just avoid the whole... most of it. But just the, like, as event hotels go, that one's pretty good. The event space is a little bit odd, but it, as like hotel event spaces go, it's
There are two
really
enemies.
well
Careful
thought
now.
out. It's not like some where they like stick the event space right in the middle of the hotel and you have
Hit the enemy's weakness.
people just trying to get to and from the guest room, having to wander through your
That's great,
like
senpai.
ticketing area.
You really get me going.
Just it's a giant mess of things.
I'll finish you. Enemy down.
But there's others that I've been to where it's like so separate from the hotel. It's like
Ready to go.
these aren't even like related facilities. They are just buildings that happen to be near each other. Looking at you, Research Triangle Hilton. Fucking shithole. Yeah, we'll take that. And get rid of that. Take that. Ooh. Could have taken that Orthrus, but oh well.
It's level up time.
It's kind of weird when you recognize you see footage on the news and like, oh wait, I've been there. It's almost always a really weird angle, but it's like, oh.
There are 3 enemies. Don't get cocky.
It's no war of that every day. You can't hide from me. You gotta pray by the rules, but you standing out in the face of this atmosphere. When your friends and boys look alike,
Just a little.
when you say history,
Persona!
I mean, then again, that was far enough back that it was back when the U.S. still had
Yikes,
hotel rooms that you could smoke in.
2 enemies left. Don't lower your guard now.
Here goes. Crush it time.
Enemies down.
Don't lose
Show
your
what
head.
you've got.
Crush it time. On and ready. Bring it on.
One enemy to go. Keep it up.
Persona.
It's not war every day. You can't hide from me. You gotta pray by the rules when you keep calling out in the face of it.
Yikes, it's tough.
Friends and boss look alike on the face of it. They need the history.
There.
They find all the place in it. Did they find?
I'm actually going to deliberately grab that and see if we get lucky. Ooh. Alright, that's a not bad. So, I mean, so I've got Orthros, which is good. Need that. Simha, yeah. And I still need Mikami and Thoth. Right, but I needed. Wait, can I fuse Thoth with? Oh. Oh. Yep, just to be sure. Yeah. There's always at least one violent idiot that ruins everything.
3 enemies on the field. Be careful. I'll finish you. Okay, is everyone ready? Get set. All right, let's do this. Go! Beat 'em up.
Aw. No, I'll grab Pazuzu just in case, because worst case I'll just use him in a fusion and forget. Because I've already got, like, a better one. But the better one costs money.
On the field. Be careful.
Spirit Drain.
I'll finish you. 2 enemies.
Yo, mind if I kick a little ass here? This is it! Get bent! Damn, couldn't finish it.
Oh man,
3 enemies left.
Kanji,
You can win this.
you had one job. That was to knock down the stupid Lexi. Alright.
I am thou. There!
It ain't going down! Persona!
The enemy ran away. There's 2 left.
Okay.
Go!
I mean, then again, Delta, like after 2001, it's almost impossible to go anywhere in New York for anything without like having to sign in and show ID and a bunch of other bullshit, which is just madness. It's like literally a private apartment building.
There are
I
3 enemies. Don't get
just
cocky.
need like 5 minutes to talk to someone and I'm leaving. I don't want to be here even. Why are you making this more of a pain in the ass?
Persona!
But in theory, it's
Keep going!
to
Keep
prevent
going, senpai.
terrorism or some bullshit. Not like they even maintain proper logs.
Alright, only 2!
Actually, the really weird thing is when I go into a building to do work,
Yukiko
Where-
senpai?
Boy, if looks could kill.
I am a licensed
What's its
tradesman,
problem?
where
More incoming.
my trade actually requires me to
Here goes!
show special identification.
Kanji, that was great! You're the man!
I need to show special identification on all occasions when I'm engaged in my professional work.
1 enemy to go. Keep it up.
And they will
I'll finish you.
say, no, we need government ID. It's like,
Enemy
this is
down.
government ID.
Let's do it.
This is, in fact, by local law, I'm required to show this as identification. Like, well, we need a different kind of ID. That is not what you asked for. You asked for ID, I showed it to you. Why are you being obtuse? Yes, Wilf, it is always time for that.
Congrats, senpai.
Who are you? How did you get in here? Well, I'm a locksmith, and I'm a locksmith. Alright, I mean, to be fair, it is like the least official looking piece of government issued ID I've ever had. But it is the actual official ID that I am required by law to show on all professional occasions. Alright, I can't do too many more of these little excursions because I'm running low on... Oh, wait. Before I do that... Let's hope this works. Okay. So take that. You know what? Just because it's funny, we'll give him both Madoon and Mahama. So he can use both light and dark insta-kills. And sure. Okay. Aha. Okay, so I need to get Mikami out. Now, Mikami is a decent persona. I just don't use him as much as I would like to. Ah, nope. Alright, oh wait. Oh no, I forgot about Mothman. How do I forget about Mothman? Oh boy. And what Arcana is... Okay, Hermit. No! No. Okay. Maybe. Yes, hidden boss. Sad moth sounds. Maybe we'll get lucky and I'll be able to fuse him with something I don't need. Nope, guess not. I mean, technically, I don't really need to do this right this second. I could go had the boss fight and then deal with this later, but you know what? It's fine. We're just gonna do the boss fight. I've just been wasting time, really. If I'm being honest here. Pitch black darkness flows from the orb of darkness.
Look! There he is!
You, Mitsuo? You better be ready to pay, you bastard!
Wait, Kanji, something's not right.
Everyone gets on my nerves! That's why I did it! What do you think of that? Say something, damn it! Nobody even thought of me after the first two people. That's why I went for the third one. I killed them! What are you all quiet for?
Because I feel nothing.
What are you talking about? Makes sense, damn it!
What the? Which one's the shadow?
Yeah, Wolfie seems to be having an argument with his shadow. Where, he seems to be rather upset that, his shadow isn't trying to goad him into doing something stupid. And also, Chie, it's the one with the weird glowy shit. That's the shadow.
I have nothing. I am nothing.
Also, the glowing eye, golden eyes. And you know what, Silicon? That is a perfectly reasonable solution to this little conundrum.
And you are me.
What? What's that supposed to mean? I'm not nothing!
No, if this keeps up.
Who are you guys? How'd you get in here? Damn it, who the hell are you? What are you— Shut the hell up. We came after you.
Are you the killer?
Of course I am. I'm the one behind everything.
I mean, it's kind of refreshing when the villain just goes like, yeah, no, I did it. I'm the bad guy. I am evil. Ha ha ha. Look at me being evil.
I don't give a damn what this imposter's saying. You hear that? You have nothing to do with me. Get out of my sight!
Then again, this guy's also just like a massive asshole.
That goes for the rest of you too. Why'd you chase me all the way here?
'Cause we're gonna kick your ass? and then throw you at the cops. I think that's our plan. Yeah, that's our plan, guys. Right?
I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you!
In fact, I believe Chie's exact words were, "We're gonna stomp him into the ground, and then we're going to stomp him some more."
I can do it, you know. I can do anything!
I totally believe that you can, in fact, get kicked in the face, and I will be right back. Sorry. Apologies. Follow-up call from the dentist I was seeing this morning.
So you don't accept me?
What the? Ah!
I mean, I don't know, Wilf, how do you rate his chances when he turns into a weird floating cosmic baby thing?
Damn it, here we go again!
At least Yusuke is able to do some basic pattern recognition.
Get ready, everyone. Once we beat him, this case is as good as closed. You'll have to destroy the outer shell first.
Now, I will say, while this boss fight is a little bit on the tedious side, it is a pretty well-designed boss fight.
Persona!
Go forth!
Here goes! Clutch it time!
I mean, there are far better bosses. Hidden bosses. But yeah, it's supposed to be reminiscent of some like classic 8 and 16-bit vaguely RPG-like games. I think it does a decent job of that. Really, the only problem with it is just it does end up being a bit
Here goes.
on the tedious side, just because it's break through the shell, you hit the core, then you have to break through the shell again, and blah-de-blah-de-blah. Which honestly is kind of an issue with you know, any JRPG boss fight. And hello, Ramshackle. How are you today? Do I have... That is a problem, Ramshackle. Then again, hopefully they get that work done soon.
Yukiko-senpai. I am thou.
Here goes. Persona! Just say the word and it's go time. It's my turn.
Oof. That is particularly unfortunate, Ramshackle. I'm working on it, Grimos. I'm working on it. There's only so much smiting I can do in any given round.
I am thou.
Here goes. Persona!
Yukiko-senpai, are you okay? What now? Yukiko-senpai,
Okay,
no!
that was just
Someone heal her!
rude. I had somebody here with resurrection, didn't I? I hope so. Thought I did.
Persona!
Chie. It is Delta. It is indeed.
I am thou.
Not insurmountable, just strong enough that he's annoying. And of course, our primary healer having a weakness to his elemental attacks. A little bit of a problem.
Crush it time!
Yukiko-senpai, are you okay? What now? Yukiko-senpai, no! Someone heal her! I am thou. There!
mean, it could be worse. At least in Persona 4 Golden, resurrecting someone doesn't take them out of the turn order for that turn, so at least Yukiko gets a chance to act. Which,
Here goes Persona!
yeah. No, I mean, if... Okay, so this time he's only gonna have the 2 actions. Because,
The
Yukiko
shell takes
managed to
time to
dodge.
finish forming. Destroy it before that happens.
Alright, so...
I'll finish you! Go forth! Yeah!
Here goes crush it time!
I don't think it will. You have so far shown that it is not terribly quick.
Persona!
Go forth!
Here goes Persona!
No, don't get scared. I'm with you. Hang in there. Chie-senpai's scared. I am thou. There!
Of course, that kind of wasted turn where I would have rather had Yukiko healing people.
Here
but
goes Persona!
No, don't get scared. I'm with you.
you know, if that were the case, you say, you could, like, do a healing thing, maybe. Eh?
I am thou.
Maybe?
Here goes Persona!
There we go.
Just say the word, it's my turn! I live for this part!
That's really not... I don't think there's any part of this that puts me at all at ease. I mean, have you seen this guy? Yeah, he is super weird. Oh well. I guess it must have been someone else that had null fear earlier. Oh well. Kanji, you need to not miss. That's missing is bad.
You okay, Senpai? Hang in there.
Okay, that critical hit was
You're
not
up.
great, but
Time for a counterattack.
yeah, the stagnant air is not great.
Go! Yeah! I am thou. There!
Get another round of healing in.
Here goes Persona!
I'm in prophylaxis. That's why I had to kill you.
My dude, that is some weird reasoning. Don't think any of those actually follow each other. Was that supposed to be a devastating attack? It's fine. I'm just going to summon forth one of the first humans, and they're going to electrocute you because
I am thou.
I do that for some reason. It's fine.
Here goes Persona!
Look, I'm just going to summon the semi-apocryphal embodiment of original sin to beat you up. Just don't worry about it.
I'll finish you! I am
Okay,
thou.
unfortunately I can't exploit that critical hit. It's a good hit, but
Here goes Persona!
okay, that exhaustion is
They've weakened Yukiko-senpai.
annoying.
Persona!
But I can hope that, oh, alright. See you in a bit, Delta. Oh, okay. Hydrate.
Oh, this is bad. Kanji's
Well,
useless.
posture check, definitely okay. I've got my chair locked in the upright position and all. And get out some Gatorade here. There you go, it's me opening the bottle. And there we go. Got some fruit punch Gatorade in there. Very tasty. Refreshing even. Especially because it's slightly below room temperature.
I am thou.
So thank you for the self-care there.
Here goes Persona!
Wait there! Yukiko-senpai needs help.
Sorry, that was very rude. Please cease.
Shouldn't someone heal Yukiko-senpai?
Yes, we say. Yukiko should, because she's our healer.
I am thou.
Here goes Persona!
Almost there. Just a little bit more.
Persona!
All right, guys, pile on. Ready? Let's do it.
Oh, more bees.
I am thou.
Well, I'm setting him on fire as hard as I
Here
can.
goes Persona!
There.
Alright, that's fine. You can protect yourself against fire. The rest of us will continue not using fire.
I am thou.
Here goes Persona!
Chie-senpai's been hit. Hang in there. Chie-senpai, quick, someone heal her.
Well, at least Chie
Guys,
withstands attacks.
Chie-senpai's
That's
really hurt.
something.
Can you stand? I am thou.
Healed up. And then Kanji.
Here goes
Give him a smack. Oh, Kanji, come on.
Chie-senpai's been hit. Hang in there. No way. Chie-senpai, come on, get up.
Oh, man. That's just rude.
Persona!
Let's attack with all our strength. Oh, really?
Nope. No, because I need you
I
to
am
resurrect
thou.
Chie.
Here goes Cluster Time!
There we go. Alright. Not a bad haul. Beating up a boss and all that.
Finally awake, huh? You've been a major pain in our ass.
What the? You guys. Who the hell are you guys?
We came to capture you.
The police are after you. They think you're the one who killed King Moron and the other two. So, are you the killer?
All the cases. All on me. That's right. I did it! You piece of shit! And not just that bastard Muraoka! That stupid announcer! And the Konishi bitch, too!
Yosuke, you are allowed one kick in the nuts.
I killed all of them! It was all me!
Where'd it go? What's going on?
Yeah, this is different.
It's gone. Frickin' monster disappeared. Take that, son of a bitch!
Usually, after we beat up someone's shadow self, they, you know, get absorbed and whatnot.
Hey!
Or not absorbed, but they get turned into a persona. This one just sort of disappeared.
He's exhausted. We need to hurry and get him out of here.
Well, yes, the monster's still here, Wilf. I was talking about the shadow. That is true, Hidden Boss. He did refuse to face himself.
Where am I?
Oh, hi, Rusky. Mostly me completely screwing up grinding and trying to make some a new persona. But then I had a boss fight and I beat up a weird baby thing. It's the real world.
Why am I here? What the hell are you guys? Stop it! Why did the TV...
Hey,
You seem confused from everything that happened, but we have a bunch of questions for you.
I mean, why is this weird mascot yelling at you in the electronics department of the local department store?
First off, why did you do all this? Answer in 10 words or less.
What the hell? Is that a costume? What a loser. Get out of my face, you freak.
Freak! Grr!
Hold it, Teddy. You're not helping.
Yeah, that's Did you really do it?
Get off my back. I already told you. I did it.
Yeah, come on, Yosuke. Yosuke, one nut tap per non-answer. That's the rule that I just made up. But we're gonna go with it.
why? How could you do such a thing?
Just, you know, one nice swift kick.
3 people are dead because of you.
It is Delta.
Everyone's talking about it, right?
It also leaves fewer marks.
It's a huge deal. And I did it. All of it. All by myself.
You just wanted the attention?
He has a very punchable face, and the fish eyes don't help anything.
Then why did you target me and the others? How did you kidnap us?
Indeed, Wilf.
Whoa, look who it is. Hey, Yuki.
Chie, this is your cue to deliver like 16 kicks to the face.
After all this time, now you want to talk to me? What bullshit.
Answer me. If you held a grudge against me, that's fine. But why the others?
What a joke. You're so desperate it hurts. I didn't care who I attacked. Everyone pisses me off.
You what? Gotta be kidding me. You killed Senpai over nothing? You son of a bitch!
I hope you're ready to get what's coming to you. What, you gonna kill me?
Kanji-kun!
Kill you? It ain't gonna be that easy, you piece of shit. What you did can never be taken back.
I mean, we could toss him off the roof and no one would know.
No, you're gonna own up to your crimes and pay for what you did. You ain't gonna be allowed to kick the bucket until you understand exactly what it is you've done.
Being dude on the run from the cops, jumps off a building to take his own life to avoid capture. Totally believable. And, you know, wraps things up neatly for the cops.
Why, damn it? Why did she have to die because of this bastard?
Again, Yosuke, you get a free nutshot right there.
Dude, the cops.
Huh?
What are you waiting for? Call the damn police!
Yeah, you're right.
Yosuke.
At least Adachi-san seemed happy.
Yes, Wilf. Yes, we are.
Well, I guess this means our work is done.
He did it all to draw attention. Wow, I can't get my head around that. It's just wrong.
You know, the fact that his professed reason for all of this is because he wanted the attention really kind of makes it but also kind of he needs to have a lot more proof that he actually did it, you know? It's like if your entire explanation for things is, oh yeah, I did it because I wanted attention. Like, well, did you actually do it? Because you might just be confessing to get attention. You know, the thing that you have said that you want.
I mean, not that it would have been okay if he'd had a better reason.
Although, then again, you know, I threw people into a TV so that they would die in this weird alternate dimension thing. Is gonna have its own set of problems, but, you know.
I know. Don't worry.
It's finally over. Let's leave the rest to the police.
At least, yeah, it's not really our problem anymore, because everything's fixed now.
My world will be peaceful again now.
Yeah, I'm happy for you.
Good, now get back in the fucking TV, Teddy.
We really went through a lot.
Like scoring with guys.
God damn it, Teddy.
Oh, come on. Will you ever let it go?
What? Scoring with guys?
You don't need to know the details.
Yukiko, that does not actually make it better.
I'm sure you'd like us to forget the sauna incident too, right, Kanji-kun?
Well...
That's not fair. I wanted to see everyone else's too.
That's right. We three are the only ones who saw everyone's secret.
Hey, so what was Yosuke's like? Come on, it's about time you told us.
It's about how he pissed his pants.
Come on, let's leave it at that. Speaking of which, nothing really happened in your case, huh?
Really? Wait, really? Is there something special about Senpai after all?
I don't know, what do you say? Is there?
Sensei is the man.
Now that the case is solved, we won't be calling you leader anymore, will we?
yeah. It's kind of sad.
God damn it,
Hey,
Delta.
why don't we have a celebration? We always have a wrap party after we're done shooting. It's fun and it'll help give us some closure.
Ooh, a party! That sounds great! Let's go all out!
Oh, I want to go to Yuki-chan's house.
Teddy, but how do you jump to that? Let's have a celebration. Ooh, I want to go to her house. No, Teddy. Fuck off.
Gorgeous dinner, hot springs, table tennis, yukata, geisha, Fujiyama, full wootness!
Yosuke, what TV shows have you been letting Teddy watch?
You're right. Yukiko-senpai's family runs a hot springs inn. A hot spring that Yukiko-senpai bathes in too?
Kanji? Where's a goddamn rolled up newspaper when I need it?
Hey, keep it to yourself. You're sounding like a creep.
And that's coming from Yosuke.
Well, it sounds like fun, but I don't think it's possible today.
Yeah, it's summer vacation. All the rooms must be occupied.
We can't do a sleepover?
I mean, there is an onsen episode, Wilf, so...
Maybe next time. I promise.
Hey, why don't we hit your
Teddy,
place
no.
instead?
Bad Teddy.
Oh, but will your uncle get suspicious? Like, why are you all celebrating?
That's no problem.
Then it's settled.
It's summer vacation.
Nanako-chan can join in too.
Oh, yeah. If your uncle's a detective, he might not come home tonight. Nanako-chan might be getting hungry.
Hey, then why don't we make dinner together?
No, no.
Wow, are you good at cooking, Senpai?
Well, sort of.
What are you saying? Did you already forget the tragedy of the school campout?
Well, we already told you that was an accident.
She's right. We just got a couple of the ingredients wrong.
Guys, please
It's true,
don't
Will.
do this. I'm begging you.
Nanako
I don't
is
need another
basically the
trauma to
cook
deal with.
of the house, so...
Hey, I'm a good cook too.
Are you, Rise?
I'll make something for you, Senpai.
Ta-da! Teddy has a great idea.
Teddy? No.
Let's have a cooking battle. The winner will be crowned Iron Cook Inaba.
A cooking battle? Now I'm even more worried.
Sure, that sounds like fun.
How did any of you assholes even see Iron Chef?
Aw, but I'll win hands down. You sure you want to make it that easy?
If I remember correctly, the original Japanese Iron Chef had ceased airing like a decade before this game is supposed to happen. Yes, Rusky, yes.
Dude, listen to me. For the sake of our stomachs, you have to cook something too.
Yeah,
Help
yeah,
us, partner.
Yosuke.
You're our only hope.
Then you can represent the guys' team. Nanako-chan will be our judge.
I mean, the Americans picked it up, Hidden Boss. The Piglets episode? Wilf, I'm gonna have to request clarification there, because I'm Wait. Gee. Like, all of the guys are on one team, and then each of the girls individually? What? Ah. Okay, that...
I can be a taster too.
But I mean, every time Yukiko and Chie start talking about cooking, almost invariably they will work in a Iron Chef reference with the, oh yeah, we need a secret ingredient.
Teddy can be a tester too.
You can be a lot of things, Teddy.
At the end, you're supposed to say that was delicious, right?
Woohoo! I'm getting all fired up! All right, let us advance forth into the grocery section downstairs. Charge!
You decided to call Nanako to tell her about the cooking competition.
Hello, Dojima residents. Oh, hi. Yeah, he said he's gonna be late today. Huh? Dinner? You're all going to cook?
Ask Nanako-chan what she wants for dinner.
I want some of those cookies. Like the ones on the rack on the right side of the screen there. Looks like there's some like sandwich cookies. Some like giant churro looking things. There's orange boxes down on the bottom. Looks like they've got those Italian butter cookies with the maraschino cherry on them. Yeah, Delta. Yeah, the sandwich cookies. In the blue and the orange boxes there. It's like a vanilla and a chocolate one, I guess.
Anything's fine.
She's just being modest. Ask her again.
Actually, that's a good question. Where did Teddy run off to? I don't... Actually, that reminds me. I've got some cherry ice cream. Should have that later. It's actually warm enough today.
An omelet.
Nope. Nanako wants an omelet.
I want to eat omelet with fried rice.
Omelet rice. So, omelet rice is not really a thing in the U.S.
I'll be waiting.
But it's a really big thing in Japan. It's considered to be like one of the really basic foods that kind of anyone who expects to be a homemaker sort of kind of expected to know how to make. And what it is it's fried rice wrapped up in an omelet. Delta? Because Teddy has, like, every single other part of the game to do exactly like that. Ooh, kielbasa soup. That sounds pretty good, Silicon. I'm going to be absolutely sick of soup in a couple of days, because I can't chew terribly much on this implant just yet.
Fried rice omelet. An excellent choice, Nanako-chan.
In theory, this should be, by Japanese standards, this is a very simple recipe that should be very difficult to screw up.
With a dish that simple, I doubt we'll get a second helping of Mystery Food X. Huh? What's wrong?
Yosuke, you jinxed it now.
Nothing. All right, let's go get our ingredients.
If they're all making the same thing, why are they splitting up to different parts of the market?
Why do you think, Yosuke?
Looks like you'll need all the help I can give you. Hey, what kind of omelet are you making? I'll go get the ingredients for you.
Oh, okay, chat. What kind of omelet are we making? Classic ketchup flavored, the Asian American style, which is basically just white rice fried in soy sauce, Herb Provence style, Mediterranean aromatic style, whatever that is. There is the American soy flavored style, yeah. Delta, my younger sibling, had ketchup on their eggs for like most of their life. Well, childhood anyway. No, we got ketchup, soy, Provence, or Mediterranean. Let's see, people are a bit all over the place. I've got... Okay, it's looking like a split between the soy flavor or the French herbs. Yeah, that's the thing is, keep in mind that our primary judge is Nanako, the like little 8-year-old girl. Although I am so normally when I play this, I choose either the ketchup or soy. But I am kind of curious if the dialogue changes at all if I try one of the more fancy European styles. I mean, I agree. I don't understand it, but it is the tradition. It is the classic Japanese style. Where you do a basic fried rice, wrap it in the omelet, and then you... Particularly because this is generally something that a parent makes for a young child, so they'll like use the ketchup bottle to write a little simple message or draw a smiley face on it or something like that, you know, to appeal to the kid. Because again, kids love fucking ketchup on everything. But I was seeing a lot of, I don't know, chat. Do I have to, you know what? I'm gonna make a poll. 2 minutes there. No extra votes. See, Rusky, kids will put ketchup on everything. I mean, you can try, Willie, but that's why I'm not allowing. That's why I'm not allowing you to buy extra votes. Because if you did, then someone would definitely tie it up. Unless, of course, just like you guys all refuse to vote. I mean, good luck getting you all to coordinate, I guess. And wow, there really are 14 of you here. I mean, Hidden Boss, you joke, but ketchup, tomato paste, tomato soup. I mean, there's a few. I'm gonna let it run for the few seconds you guys have left. One of you, like 3 of you, could still spoil it and make a mess of things, but nope. All right. We've got our result. At 80% of the vote, we are making the American style soy. Oh no, Willie. You missed your chance to do something horrible and spoil the vote. Oh no. Yeah, Delta. I mean, that's more of a thing where you get things with different textures and stuff to get the feel right. All right, everyone brought their basic ingredients to the cart, but is that like an 8-pack of steaks or pork chops? Dear God. I mean, Delta, I would assume because someone's going to dice them and fry them to make pork fried rice. I mean, there's like 2 packages. There's like 2 family-sized packages of meat there.
Foie gras?
Quite an eye you got there, Senpai. It's a must-have for my special omelet. Don't worry, I'll let you have a taste. Ooh, or maybe I could spoon-feed you.
Yosuke, why does your market stock foie gras? Like, how much demand is there really? And then Rise, that might be inappropriate for a group setting.
I heard last time you choked down something so awful that words couldn't describe it.
And yeah, Delta, that was more the point of like, you know, I could understand like getting a couple. And Wilf, I'm just going to assume yes. Now, Delta, There's only one person that she really flirts with. Like, she is actively... She actively shoots down or ignores most of the other people in the game. Except for the main character, who she flirts with relentlessly.
It was horrible.
You poor dears. Who would do such a horrible thing?
Rise-san, this is going to be the only chance you get to gloat. Is that clear?
I am just not getting in the middle
I'll
of this.
crush you with one strike.
Ah, and Yukiko, once again, is threatening to murder people. Cool.
Whoa. You guys look like you're ready to enter the Ultimate Frying Championship.
Rusky, so far Teddy has not cooked. Thankfully.
Haji-kun, that's alcohol.
He does keep encouraging people to do stupid things he's seen in TV cooking shows, though.
Oh,
Kanji.
By the way, where's Teddy?
Really, Wilf? Did not? Huh. I mean, I know there was a whole thing about there being issues with producing it, but I didn't realize there was a lot of places where the consumption was banned, or the sale of it was banned. They were just pressuring the producers.
Miss, am I allowed to eat this?
God damn it, Teddy, what are you doing?
Of course you can, dear. Eat as much as you like.
You're such a nice lady. Is this one cooked already?
This one's ready, too.
Yeah, I've never had foie gras. It never particularly appealed to me, and from what I know of the production method, I don't really see the appeal. Then again, I just don't like liver to begin with, and pate in general does not appeal. At Delta, even worse. He's not a customer. He's an employee. He works here. Like, technically, he's on break. He's supposed to be working today, probably.
Oh my, are you hungry for more? Here, I'll open this one too.
Probably the reason why their free samples cost like a dozen. Oh yeah, Delta. Yosuke got him a job working at Juness to help pay for his room and board and to pay back all of the expenses that he keeps racking up with his incredibly reckless antics. Yeah, Bully Snake. I mean, I'm not going to stop eating chicken cutlets or pork chops or steaks, but
You're so beautiful.
Teddy.
Oh my, no, I mustn't. I've got a husband and a son.
Teddy, what the fuck?
But I really want this meat, and I want you to cook it, miss.
Oh, I couldn't possibly. The manager would get so upset.
I'm gonna knock the stuffing out of that bear.
Rise-chan was right. This celebration does make me feel like it's over. The case really has come to an end.
Wow! It's really Risa-chan!
Yes, it is Nanako. The celebrity from TV.
I
your
should
kitchen.
go back over there soon.
Cooking dinner for you. You should be totally paying attention to that and not to Teddy and his bullshit. Wilf, weird-ass Teddy Bishonen powers. Don't question it. It's just gonna cause all sorts of problems, really.
Are you going somewhere?
Yep, the guys kept their promise.
A promise, huh? What if you made a promise with me? Could you stay then?
A promise with Nana-chan?
A promise that you'll play with me. How about that?
I mean, yeah, Ruski, at least he has to, like, actively invoke it.
Sensei, you kept your promise with me.
If he was constantly doing the sparkle thing, I'd probably have to use that shovel that's in the corner there.
So I should go back over there.
Yes, you should, Teddy. Neither of these are true, but I have to say one of them, so... What are we gonna say, chat? Alright. We'll go with the lie.
But a promise is a promise. It's not good to break them.
Well, obviously 3 is out of the question. I'm not really feeling 1, but 2 is at least factual.
Sensei! My promise with Nana-chan. I made a promise to play with her. Can I really stay here? It wasn't just my promise. Nana-chan made it with me. I'm really, really happy. Thank you.
Teddy, condition number 1, stay the fuck away from Nanako. Well, at least he learns a useful skill here. Let's see. Moderate party or full.
Yosuke, I have a new promise to keep. So I want to stay here a little longer. Is that okay with you, sir?
Huh? What are you talking about? You're not going anywhere.
Yeah, you still owe Yosuke money.
You can't just quit your job like that. In any case, if you left...
It's ready! Incoming food! Out of the way, senpai!
Whoa! Ow!
Bon appetit!
Well, wait a sec. Asking Nanako-chan to jump in and try these for us is kinda unethical.
So we know that the pink one is Rise's.
Don't look at us like that!
Someone went really fancy with their plating and has like a little herb garnish there on the side.
Oh. So it's our job to taste it first, to make sure we can keep it down.
Yes, Kanji. Your job is to sacrifice yourself for Nadeko's safety.
Hey, that's mean!
Rosuke? Mile is still more appropriate because it is longer than the kilometer. Something like that, Delta.
Then try mine first, Yosuke-senpai. It's guaranteed delicious.
You don't mind me going first? Actually, I've been looking forward to yours. I mean, Risette cooked it herself. Can you imagine how many guys would kill me if they found out? Well then, chow time!
Clingy wouldn't be so bad, Delta. If it weren't for the other things.
I can't give this to Nanako-chan.
Ooh, it's so delicious that you won't let anyone else have a bite?
There's clingy, and then there's clingy, and then there's clingy with dangerous levels of incompetence. Alright, we're gonna try it ourselves. It's spicy. The spiciness and heat are like lava in your mouth. You can't taste or feel the foie gras at all. It's starting to taste like iron. For some reason, you sense a dull pain in your mouth as well. Super spicy food. Like, spicy enough that your fillings start melting. And, you know, Mad Duck starts to say, that's got a little bit of a kick. You can't give this to Nanako.
Here, try mine next.
I mean, if you keep saying his name, he might appear, Wilf.
I'll take this one.
Actually, someone can clip that and send it to him if you want.
Kanji, that's a lot.
Well, he went back for
Hey,
thirds.
say something.
Well, how do I put this? It tastes really, boneless?
Now that's a flavor. I love my food tasting boneless. Especially when there's no meat in it, because it's rice and eggs.
That's not a word you use to describe taste.
I mean, so he's really trying, Bully Snake. Delta, that is not for lack of Yukiko attempting to set him on fire with her mind. But I mean, I had a relative who, when I was young, was really into making bread themselves, and they got a bread maker, and they made bread like all the time, and I would have to have it for breakfast every day. And there would be many days where I wished that their bread had been more boneless, because they had a bit of a blind spot about making sure that they actually, when they were, you know, cracking the eggs in, that they didn't, that they actually, you know, got the insides of the eggs in the bowl and not the shells.
Does it taste good or not? Tell me.
All right, what do we got? Well, it doesn't seem to be dangerous, but you don't sense any flavors in particular. In fact, you don't taste anything at all. You can't even taste the ingredients. How could this be?
Not good, that's for sure. It tastes like I'm eating plain oatmeal. It's pretty impressive that you put so many ingredients into a dish and it came out tasting like nothing.
I mean, all things considered, Wilf, yes. That Yukiko managed to make something bland and non-hazardous is an achievement.
Your palate just isn't refined enough.
I mean, Hidden Boss, provided it is sufficiently shelf-stable, yeah, it would be an excellent MRE. Bland, inoffensive, non-hazardous, and technically nutrient-rich. Yeah, just like hospital and nursing home food. Well,
I think it tastes good.
Nanako-chan.
Nanako-chan manages to be gracious and complimentary.
Okay. Try mine next. I don't know about this, but I think it'll taste good. This time for sure.
Well, Chie at least is confident.
I'll give it a whirl.
Oh, okay.
How is it?
Yeah, Chie definitely needs to work on presentation. I mean, Billy Snake, that's why they give you Tabasco or... actually, there used to be a pot roast MRE that was really good, and for some reason, despite it being a pot roast in gravy meal, I kept finding it packaged with barbecue sauce, which a really weird combination, but it tasted quite. It was actually quite palatable.
Wow, this tastes awful.
Teddy manages to at least be enthusiastic.
You have to try this, Yosuke.
Dude, not after you say that. Aha, I see.
It does taste awful.
Well, it's a huge improvement over the curry.
Yeah, thanks for the consolation. I feel so much better.
I mean, yeah, I don't know about current MREs. The last, I think sometime around Hurricane Sandy was the last time I had a lot of MREs. I mean, Chie, all things considered, the fact that you have not, in fact, actively killed anyone with your food this time is a significant improvement.
I think this tastes good too.
The hesitation in Nanako's voice there.
Nanako-chan!
Oh, yeah, they're right. They're totally right. It tastes awful.
I mean, Nanako did manage to say it with a straight face, just, hello, 7Blue7. Welcome, welcome. I mean, it is so unofficial that, it's not even affiliated with the BPL, so yeah. Hello, 7.
Then try Rise-chan's! I bet you anything mine tastes better than hers!
Yes, for some reason you guys all keep showing up, which I do appreciate. Yukiko, no!
Senpai?
Sure enough. One strike.
Well, Yukiko and Chie's didn't taste good either, but at least theirs didn't cause any casualties.
Yosuke, you were gonna get kicked in the nuts. Yes, Hidden Boss, there in fact has been. And Willie, I am mystified by that. Like, I do try, but I also don't think I'm actually that entertaining.
It's a taste too subtle for kids. It's a mature flavor.
Well, Wilf, there is fire and then there is spicy.
You guys are just kids.
I know, Nanako.
It's spicy, but it's still good.
Okay, Nanako, you need to be drinking milk while you say that.
Nanako-chan! I knew it! Nanako-chan's the most mature person in this room.
Crocodile tears.
Oh yeah. Didn't you make one too, Senpai?
You did? Oh! This is really good.
I mean, somehow, Hidden Boss, it's all still steaming, so...
Never had an omelet with fried rice this good. It's amazing. thing.
Huzzah! Nanako enjoys our food. The day is saved.
Are you full, Nanako-chan?
We're still starving.
If you're so hungry, then help yourself to an awful tasting omelet. Huh.
I mean, I realize you're unhappy about the results, Chie, but... You know, you could buy a cookbook at some point. Give that a try, maybe.
I have a suggestion. You guys know about the festival they're holding in the shopping district, right? Why don't we all go?
This is true, Wilf. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds good.
Whoa! Does that mean the girls will be wearing yukata?
God damn it, Teddy. That's a good one, Rusky. And I mean, so far, none of these people are in other people's heads. And, wow, Teddy, you managed to go from, like, 0 to creepy in half a sentence. Good job.
A festival?
We'll bring Nanako-chan along, too.
No, Delta, this is the summer festival. This is the big annual fireworks show and everything, where, yes, it is the big event of the season for where the ladies will frequently dress up in their nice formal wear. And, Wilf, I really wish we could. I mean, I'm sure somewhere around here someone has, like, dog training equipment that we could purchase.
I can come.
Yeah. You can come and you can watch the fireworks and then,
Really? Yay!
That settles it then.
Festival food always tastes great for some reason, even if it ain't anything fancy. Whew. We'll finally be able to get some edible food for once.
Kanji, you may be correct, but also, you know, you don't have to put the same emphasis on that, you know? You promised the others you'd go to the festival at the shopping district. The culprit has finally been caught. The rest is up to the police inquiry. The festival is on August 20th. You made sure not to forget this date. Alright, yes. We've been going for quite a while. So we're going to save there. All you can do now is wait for the police to make their move. What should you do today? Alright, what shady crap is Tanaka gonna try to sell us today? Kaneko, which is the lucky cat statue, I believe. Might be wrong about that. Giant candy and Manakaneko accessory. Huh? Only about 8,000 yen, not bad. Ooh, or smart bomb. You know what, though? The smart bomb is very... yeah, you know what? Okay. Check the calendar real quick. Alright, so last day of the month. We got the fireworks festival on the 30th, and the local summer festival on the 20th. And the rest of this should be all summer vacation. Cool. So we're gonna save here, and I'm gonna put you on the hold screen for a few minutes because we have been going for about a bit over 2.5 hours, 2 3/4 hours almost. So I need to step away for a couple minutes, stretch my legs, all that stuff. I encourage you to also stretch, grab a fresh beverage, do whatever it is you need to do, because we have been sitting here for a bit. Okay. All right. I think that should do it. So, let's get back to things. Well, Nanako is watching her Featherman, so she's gonna stay home today. Let's harvest some vegetables.
They look yummy. We've got veggies.
Alright, we've got some corn now. Magic side corn. And let's see. You know what? I'm gonna plant some daikon because
Come on, grow.
that is a substitute for go homes, and we need that.
I'm excited.
Only kid to ever get really excited over daikon. Alright. Lady in farming clothes, what do you got? Yeah, we'll buy some more corn. If only, Delta. If only. I mean, we do have peppers. We don't have bell peppers, but let's head to Okina City first. And let's try to turn in some of these quests. I want a break. I want to go to the beach. But if I put in the hours and become a real full-time employee, maybe I can work a cool job in the city. It's so hard to balance your work with your personal life. Well, did you find the clothes? And we show her the gentleman's tuxedo. Yes, that's it. Ah, so wonderful. You look good in that. You should give it another 5 or 6 years. This is great. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, here, have this. Alright. I gotta be careful of my own clothes' wrinkles and stains. And boys shouldn't slack on their skincare. Thanks for the advice. Alright. I'm gonna dump a bunch of money into this crane machine. Oh, Frost Monogama, okay. Yes! Jack Frost doll achieved. Excellent. Our mission here is complete. Let's go to the floodplain. Okay. Small child. Today's the first day of summer vacation. Oh, I don't want to go home. Really? It's been summer vacation for, like, most of a week. When I'm at home, my sister bothers me, and there's nowhere I can escape to. To be different even though we're twins. It's strange, isn't it? But it's true. For example, once my sister makes up her mind, she won't listen to anyone. I'm the exact opposite, though. I tend to do what other people say. I'm horrible at making decisions. You see? We're different, right? Even though we're different, I realize that there are things about her I should imitate. Ah, a flower brooch. Thank goodness. This way I'll match my sister. Okay, so we had given the other sister a thing to make her stand apart, and now this one wants the same thing to make them look the same. Now, unfortunately, he wants a giant fish that we don't have. I'm gonna try to feed the cat. There we go. We have fed the cat. Huzzah. There's Yosuke. Ah, yes. We need to go see Old Man Dara. Unfortunately, there's a couple of things here that I need for quests, so I can't just sell everything. Oh, that's a thick hide, isn't it? If you have that, I can... Alright. We can now buy hard boots. An electric rock. Thunderplate has been added to the list of items for sale. Cool. Yes, Hidden Boss, because I do not want to sell the silver lump or the fashionable dishes or a couple of other things that I need for quests, which are for some reason flagged as sellable items rather than key items. Which is a bit annoying. But doing this is at least less annoying than accidentally selling the thing that I need and then having to go back and grind through collecting the items all over again. Okay, new fan for Yukiko. I mean, most of the time, the quest items are flagged in a separate category so that you can't accidentally sell them. But once in a while. We're just selling him like a dozen platinum crowns. And he's just like, oh yeah, sure, here you go. Alright, somehow we're getting a lot of weapons for Yosuke out of all this. Some new armor, which... yeah, just, you know, a bunch of platinum jewelry, and, yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, especially at the prices that we're apparently selling platinum jewelry for. Like a few hundred yen for a like actual crown made of platinum. It's even if it's just platinum plate, that's still a lot. Passion sweats. That just sounds dirty. Now these lamps, I'm gonna sell all but one of each because there's a guy by the river that occasionally requests them. I can't remember which ones he wants. The silver lump. Sell the light string. Now at least you didn't use the rubbery object to make something. That'd be worrying. And yeah, we're just gonna sell him some like just tungsten. Just, you know, like you do. Just walking around with a big lump of tungsten right there. There we go. Okay, so specifically we need the hard boots because those are a quest item. So even if they're not an improvement, no, you have to buy the damn things. Okay, this is a big enough boost that, yeah, I'm just gonna take that because that's a really big difference. Whereas this is still mostly inferior, so, yeah. I mean, the greatsword is pretty good. It's just that, that like 12-point reduction in hit probability. Kind of like, should I downgrade to Edge? Which does not have as much of an attack boost, but also less of a hit probability loss. And it actually gives me more strength. It also saves me like $5 grand. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, if the main character is having to actually use his equipped weapon, I'm doing something wrong. So it's really more about the stat boost. So I'm kind of tempted to just, I'll get Edge, because that gives me a +3 to strength instead of a +2. Yeah. And Yosuke's grilled corn is actually good enough that gonna kind of just leave it as is. Chie, just about everything here is a significant significant boost. Yeah, you know what? Take this for Chie. Yeah, you know what? We'll call that good for now. Do-do-do-do. What other quests do I have? Right, so there's the Guardian where I have to go fishing. There's feeding the cat, right? Acquire a charmed veil. Oh, but can't see her until class. Okay, okay. Yeah. Catch some bugs. Oh man. Thought I had that. Ladybug, locust, cricket. Okay. Okay. Could really use some of the other bugs, but yeah. Go talk to the man at the bookstore. Give him the hard boots that he wants. Gives us the guide to pests. And 5,000 yen, so yay. I mean, doesn't make up for how much we spent on the boots, but... Alright, Marie, sorry, but... Oh, right. I need Mothman. Oh wait, he's Mothman's a hermit in this. Yo. Yes, Lilith does kind of look like David Bowie. All right. Yeah, that was Lilith. You know what? I should just do this where... Oh. David Bowie has a whole thing. But you don't question David Bowie because he's fucking David Bowie. Just sort of go with it. Really, game? You gonna do this to me? Fine. Alright. Kikori Fuot. Hime. Habe. So do that. Fire boost. Alright, Gown. Sure. I mean, at a certain point, it was also because he was David Bowie and he could just do whatever the fuck he wanted, and it turned out it was usually pretty awesome, so. I mean, if you could be David Bowie and just do whatever the fuck you wanted, wouldn't you? I probably would. I mean, I'd be terrible at being David Bowie, but if I was David Bowie, you know. Okay. This time. Mothman. Finally, my evil plan is coming together. And specifically need Meteorama. Well, I mean, David Bowie still had principles and all. He was, as far as I know, a pretty cool dude. But, you know, he was also, he could go around doing really weird shit that other people normally wouldn't be able to get away with, and, you know, people would just go, oh, no, it's David Bowie, it's fine. Just let him do his shit. Let's see. Our weird dog thing. Oh, cool. So, like, no weaknesses. Awesome. Right, first off, grab that, grab that. We need that. And we'll take Megiddo and then yeah, why not? I mean, yeah, that's why, I mean, Delta, that's why I was saying I would make a really terrible David Bowie, because I wouldn't have I wouldn't have it in me to say, no, screw convention, I'm gonna pretend to be a weird space alien and release like 3 concept albums that completely redefine a significant part of pop music for the next several decades. Hunter the Parenting. Is that a podcast or something, or? Anyway, look at that. 5% of fusion. I am Yatsufusa. I've come to serve you. You don't look much like it, but okay. Yes, Delta, the Ziggy Stardust. I mean, he had a whole bunch of, like, alternate personas or identities or whatever that he went through for different sets of albums.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
They're all kind of weird, off-the-wall things, but, you know, they're pretty damn good albums for the most part. This Yatsufusa has met Diorama. You have successfully completed the request. I can feel your heart. Words can express nothing. The only way to convey meaning is through the communication between hearts. Kanton Neveson and Margaret. What do those names have in common? Oh no, there's nothing in common. I was testing your generosity. Good job. You passed the test. Margaret seems a little embarrassed. Alright, rank 8. Huzzah. I mean, it was like the 60s and the 70s and the 80s, Delta. A lot of people were doing a lot of drugs, so... Well then, for my next request. Ganesha. With Tetrakarn. Alright. Ah, so we used something that was needed for that. Just on the off chance. Nope. Unfortunate. Would have been really cool, but nope. Alright. What do we need here? Decorabia, yes, we have that. Cool. And then... do I have Kukalum? I don't. Puts a little bit of a kink in his plan. Let's see if I can make this work. You know what, let's see what that does. So first off, I specifically need Tetrakarn. Wait. What do you mean you don't have? Oh, right. Right, I need one of them with Decarabia. No, let's try this. Delta, I used to be really big into World of Darkness. Like, close to 30 years ago, that was what got me into tabletop role-playing. And I actually, for a long time, was involved in what was then White Wolf's like official fan club slash LARP organization, where I was quite involved for quite a while. Yeah. Was the mine? They changed their name a couple of times. When I joined originally, it was the Camarilla, because the flagship product was Vampire the Masquerade at the time, and then there was a whole bunch of back and forth, and then eventually they changed their name to the Mind's Eye Society, and I was there years ago when Australia nuked itself and then forgot to tell anyone else. That was a fun thing. No one noticed for a few months. It's just like all of a sudden the Australians stopped talking to everyone, and everyone's like, oh, okay. They're just being weird and Australian again. It's like, oh, no. Turns out they somehow got a hold of a bunch of nuclear weapons and blew themselves up. That was a weird time. Okay, now, in theory, that was when they did the whole Gehenna apocalypse, like all of the different settings, end of the worlds happened. That was at the time when White Wolf was trying to transition from the old, what they then retroactively named the old World of Darkness, to the new World of Darkness. Oh yeah, that was in a role-playing campaign, Wilf. That was a global. That was part of a global. To be honest, I'm not sure which of the genres actually was the one responsible for it. I think it was because they had one of the like earliest vampires pop up there and start causing
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
causing trouble. Your connection is Tetrakarn. You have successfully completed the request. What a long nose. By the way, have you heard this song about a long nose? What happens in the Velvet Room, nobody knows, but the master has a very long nose. How nostalgic. I used to sing this song with that girl. I mean, Hidden Boss, it's not like he can't notice. I mean, he has to be careful how he moves his hands just to make sure he doesn't accidentally smack himself in the schnoz. But Margaret is referring to Elizabeth, and Elizabeth sang that song for us when she visited our school in Persona 3. Oh, I miss those days. Margaret is smiling, her eyes narrowed. Ta-da! Well then, for my next request, bring me a trumpeter with the mind charge skill. Okay, we are not going to be able to do this just yet. Because, yeah, we need to be level 67, and we are not level 67 yet. And we're also missing a bunch of these personas here. So, I mean, Delta, I would be very surprised if he, like, chose to do that himself. Now this is tempting, but I kind of want to... Yes, and I think I actually mentioned this when I was playing through Persona 3, where Igor's appearance has remained largely consistent. Just his surroundings have changed over the different games. And there's some interesting bits of lore that they drop about him, where, Really? You're gonna make me... It was very similar in 1 and 2. They were a little bit different. They both... So 1 was... If I remember, Persona 2, or the Persona 2 duology, the Velvet Room, had more of a, what do you call, like an artist, like an art collective kind of feel to it, because they had like a painter and a sculptor and various people hanging around that would do things for you. Whereas I think it was... well, yes, Hidden Boss, because the Persona universe is, in fact, just a branch of the Shin Megami Tensei multiverse. Oh, man. That's probably it, Wilf. But, so the story behind Igor, if you go through all the different little bits of lore that gets dropped over various games, Igor is in fact a creation of Dr. Victor Frankenstein, who actually plays a very similar role to Igor in the Devil Summoner and Soul Hackers series. But he was created by Victor Frankenstein, and then given life by what's his name with the butterfly bullshit? Philemon, who features to at least some degree in the first four well, Persona, the original Persona, the Persona 2 duology, Persona 3, and Persona 4. In Persona 4 and 3, he really only appears in the form of the blue butterfly that sort of just flits past, and yeah, Pavlosag is a weird one. I forget the mythology behind his wacky scorpion ass. I mean, yeah, he's a major... Philemon is a major character in Persona 1, where he's this sort of godlike being that's sitting above everything and watching the contest of wills play out, and like, I need to see if humanity has the will to survive this trial, and blah, blah, blah. And then he appears in a similar role in Persona 2, where at the end of it, actually, he then shows up as a boss fight character, which the whole weird thing. But yeah, Philemon, if you... I mean, so Philemon is both a concept in Jungian psychology as a sort of embodiment of the collective unconscious. And he appears in the... And as a result, he appears in the earlier Persona games in sort of that guise. Yeah, it's something like that, where he's one of he has this sort of bet or contest going with another similarly powerful extra-dimensional entity that wants to understand humanity and life and all that. And he features very prominently in that. His appearance in the first game is a bit more limited. where he's there as he's there to give the protagonists their persona abilities, and then just sort of sits back and watches what happens. And then after that, he doesn't really take an active role in things, but he does appear in both 3 and 4 in the form of the blue butterfly that shows up when the protagonists awaken to their abilities. And at least in Persona, the first Persona game, and the Persona 2 duology, Igor is more or less specifically stated to be acting as Philemon's servant, which is how Igor gains his ability to manipulate the so-called Sea of Souls. But now that we've largely taken care of what we can here with Margaret, we're going to hang out with Marie today. Oh, you're here. Hey, will you take me somewhere? Marie wants to go out. Yes. Let's go. Hey, can I see a school? You're going to one, right? I want to go see what that's like. Alright, I mean, school's closed, so... On the floodplain, you decide to take Marie to school with you.
Hey,
You go to school every day, right? You don't get tired of it? I mean, it's pretty much my job.
oh,
So you have business there then. At least you have something to do. Being in that room is so dull. I feel like I'm going to just drop dead. That sounds like a good idea. Will that surprise the nose? Marie seems to be up to something.
What's up?
Yo, partner, what you do? Oh, hey. Marie-chan. It's been a while, hasn't it? Indeed, well, I mean, the best time to take your Velvet Room attendance anywhere is usually when the place is closed. I heard that you'd been with Chie and Yukiko, so you're showing her around, huh? What are you guys doing? Out on a stroll? Yosuke? I'm showing her the school. Huh? You are? You tell Yosuke how Marie wants to see the school. Oh, I get it. Marie-chan goes to a different school after all, huh? Still, what could be special about our school? Oh, well. Alright, I'll join you. Allow me to welcome you to Yasogami High. Can I go inside? No problem. There's some committee meeting today, so the gate should be open. I mean, we can always say that we're showing you around the school. Yosuke, that's exactly what we are doing. Second floor hallway. And here's our classroom. Pretty retro, huh? I guess you could call it cozy. It's so big. Huh? It is. Well, there's a lot of empty land here. I guess the school's pretty big if you count the fields and yards and stuff. What about where you are, Marie-chan? Is it cramped since it's in the city? Me? It's tiny. I mean, it's a single room.
For reals?
One room? Seriously? Is it, some kind of advanced placement class or something? I don't know. It's small, it's dark, the nose never says anything. Nobody ever says anything. Boring. The nose? Is that what you call your teacher? A teacher who doesn't talk. Isn't that neglecting your job?
Hey,
Hey, I want to see more. There's still more to see, right? She's as strange as she was last time. Then again, everybody I've gotten to know recently has been pretty much on the odd side, so I'm used to it. I mean, Wilf, I'm pretty sure they had to retrofit it to include air conditioning and solar generation, so. And this is where we hang out. What do you think? Isn't this a great place to spend your youth? Youth? How does someone spend youth? Give me an example. An example? Well, you know, building friendships, sharing your concerns, confiding in each other, stuff like that. Kind of awkward to have to put it into words. I don't get it. Do green and black do that too? Yeah, you spend youth with everyone.
why?
Why do you need to spend youth? Don't you have anything better to do? You want me to say more? Well, I mean, it's fun. Not being in superficial relationships, being with people who know the real you. The real you? Being with people like that helps keep me from losing sight of who I am. You know, so I can face myself. This is embarrassing. I can't say anymore. Sorry. Face yourself. Wondering about your true self? No, I've said it before. There's no truth. Maria's deep in thought. Let's just end this here. Please forget I said anything. So, I know. You haven't seen the library yet, right? We don't have all day, so let's get going. Face your true self. I mean, there's a whole song about it, Marie. There's actually a lot of songs about it. Seems Marie is wondering about the meaning of what Yosuke said. Ta-da! Alright. Rank 4. Huzzah. Let's go. I mean, Delta, at least around here, there's actually a lot of incentive programs to encourage people to get solar set up. That is true, Hidden Boss. The animation does have her singing the closing credits. And she does sort of a, like, beat poetry kind of thing.
Oh, welcome home, big bro.
It's Emerita Soda. Huzzah. Neat.
Well,
Okay. Nako doesn't want to hang out. Let's see what's going on outside. Foot maces? Big cymbal, often used to make music, but could be seen as just a big metal board. Yeah, Alberta is Alberta. And let me guess, they have like one approved company in the entire province. Come on, Dad, it's late. Let's go home. You're not a police officer anymore. Don't do this to yourself. What are you saying? If I don't patrol this area, who will? But if you got sick doing it, Mom wouldn't like that, would she? Alright. Okay, we could hang out with Chie or Yukiko. But... yeah. I mean, there's always something like that. I mean, when I was trying to get my, for years, in New York, the only way to get a locksmith license was, I mean, officially, it was, you could go to any school that was accepted by the city licensing authority. But the thing is that they didn't really publish that list anywhere. And the reason for that was that the list had one name on it. And it was this very, very expensive program that was really designed to be as difficult for you to get as possible. In order to hold down the number of licenses, because it was really about protecting the incumbent license holders, because the other way to get the license was for an existing license holder to sponsor you, basically, to get your apprentice license, and then after working for them under their supervision for a certain amount of time, they could then sponsor you to get your own full license. And I mean, this was a school that charged like full year college tuition level fees to take their classes. For like I think it was like a 6 or 9 month class. It was a whole thing. These days, that it's not nearly as bad. You can go to any. They actually had to change the law because New York State then several years ago implemented its own licensing law to create a framework. Because there was this whole thing where basically everyone in the area around New York, because New York City had its own license law and the rest of the state didn't. And other counties were basically like, yeah, we don't want to actually go through the trouble of making and administering our own licensing system. So what we'll do instead is we'll just tell you, like, oh yeah, just go to New York City and get your license there, and we'll cross-honor it. And so what ended up happening was everyone got really annoyed about that nonsense. especially the people from like all the way upstate, where they didn't want to move to the city for like a year to get the license and et cetera, et cetera. So the state went and basically copied New York City's license law into the state code and said, okay, this is not a state license requirement, but this is a framework for counties to use if they want to implement their own licensing. And it basically just took New York City's own license law and just tweaked it to make it more generic. But very importantly, one of those tweaks was that for the education requirement, they changed it from the New York City Department of Consumer Affairs, or whatever it was at the time, to the New York State, I forget if it was the Department of Commerce or the Department of Labor. It's whoever it is that's in charge of administering New York State educational accreditation, because they made it so that any accredited college can now now offer a locksmith training program, just the same as any of their other like community college level technical courses, and that will meet the legal education requirement. So now you can go to like most of the CUNY schools that have like 6-month evening programs for learning any of the other trade skills that they cover, and you get your completion certificate, and that's enough to go down to the It's now the Department of Consumer and Worker Protection or something. They changed the name several years ago. The whole thing. Oh yeah, taxi licensing almost anywhere is a huge racket. But I think we're going to work at the pub tonight. Well, Grimos, that was a city agency where it was, for a long time, the Department of Consumer Affairs, where it was mostly about business licensing. But it's kind of funny, if it's a business license that involves your tax status, that's a different agency. Oh, they have that Delta. They just don't call it that. That's New York City has its own version of the Department of Administrative Affairs. Let's see. We're gonna wash our dishes here. Get some diligence. Yeah. I mean, that's the kind of the problem, Silicon, is that you then get these legally not a taxi services, which end up operating taxi services, and except that they're doing it without any of the regulations that were put there in order to protect the workers and ensure that they're treated fairly, which, you know. I think we need understanding, which I forget if it's the... Oh no, you know what? We need expression too, so... When you go to clear the talkative man's glass, he begins rambling on and on. Alright. Alright, we got paid 4,000 yen and got some skill points. Not enough to rank up anything, but still. It was raining this morning, but it'll probably stop by this afternoon. What should we do today? Exactly, Wilf. It's not a taxi. It's just a dude in a car that you can pay. Now, buy some more daikon. And you know what? Cabbage. Which, by the way, if you've never had Japanese cabbage, it's pretty good. Man, we don't have any fish. You know what? Yeah. Alright, helped out at the daycare center. Who wants to play ninja? Come on, raise your hand. Yuta, that's not how you play ninja. You either need to not be seen at all, or you need a headband and brightly colored clothes. Yuta begins playing ninja, completely ignoring the girl's objections. Careful, Grimos. Keep shouting. Ninja Master Gordon might notice. Then we'll all be in trouble. Where do you want to eat dinner? We can go somewhere expensive if you want. I'm not hungry. I'm gonna play more. I'll come later next time. I even left in the middle of a show just to be on time. Getting fed up with this treatment. I should have known better than to try. We're not related, so there's nothing I can do about it. So, you can't love Yuta? I mean, to be fair, he's a little shit, but... I mean, he's, like, 7 or whatever. It's kind of the age where they do that. They say when... You know what? I'm not reading this dialogue. Delta, do not question Godfrey Ho. Or he will edit you into like a dozen different ninja movies without you ever realizing it. I mean, to be fair, she's only known this kid for 6 months, and she, like, very abruptly had caring for him just sort of dumped on her. Speaking of fate, have you heard this? Your entire life is determined from before you were ever born. We're just little robots following the program our creator made for us. So whatever anything happens, there's nothing you can do about it. It was already decided for you. Doesn't that make you feel better? Isn't that a wonderful idea? I mean, If you like not having any agency, whatever. Just moved to tears. I'm so relieved to know there's a higher. Oh no. Delta. Godfrey Ho is a director in Hong Kong who actually is now a distinguished professor of film at a major film school in Hong Kong. But he made a ton of like Z-grade kung fu and ninja movies in the 70s and 80s. There really isn't much to do when you live this far away from the city. All I have is TV and the internet. You can buy things over the net now. It's so much more convenient. In fact, I'm even having trouble staying in shape. Yes, Ruski. Yes, we are. Delta does not seem to know of the glory and terror that is the Godfrey Ho cinematic universe. Yeah, I gave up on that a long time ago. No, why would I?
Thank you.
So, I mean, what's happening here is Eri is stuck in what is honestly a pretty crappy situation where she married a guy that she thought she really loved just to have him, like, immediately after they were married, get sent off to another country for work. And he, like, literally, as they're getting married, tells her, oh, by the way, I have a son and you're going to raise him for me while I'm off working somewhere else. Well, no, Wilf, she probably wouldn't. Because really she's just casting around for sort of anything to both to remove any blame on her part for the crappy situation and also, make it so that none of this is her fault, and she doesn't have to actually do anything to deal with it. She can just sort of passively let things happen. Oh yeah, no, like, her husband is absolutely, like, the entire problem here. No, I mean, it is one thing, like, it is a very common thing in Japan to have someone get sent overseas to work for 6 months or a year or 2 years or something, and they will, like, leave their family behind because, one, it is very expensive and difficult to move your family to another country. Two, depending on the age of the child, having them transfer schools, particularly to a school outside of Japan, is creates significant problems for their later education, which, again, I think we've mentioned a number of times in all this. the importance of education and educational achievements in Japanese society. And at least historically also when it was possible for a person working a like middle class professional job, even if they were working overseas, they were still able to send home more than enough money to support their remaining family who is still at home in Japan to have a fairly comfortable life. But I mean, like, the whole reason why the main character is here in this small rural town is because his parents have both been sent overseas for work, and they decided that it was less disruptive to him and his future to send him off to the country to live with his uncle for a year while they were overseas, rather than and therefore forcing him to change schools, which itself, being a transfer student in Japan, is its own whole thing. Which it's not necessarily doesn't have a necessarily negative social connotation, but it also is like you are the outsider in the local in local social groups, and you'll always sort of be known as the transfer student even years later. It's a whole very, very complicated thing, and a lot of this is wrapped up in the specifics of Japanese social rules and work culture. Oh my, look at the time. I'm sorry, Mr. Compton. I'll take Yukon home now.
Bye now.
The two left abruptly and awkwardly.
Welcome back.
All right. Let's start by going to the shrine, because bam. Exactly. Yes, Will. That also happens quite frequently. It's a very dangerous thing. But, I mean, in Japan for a very long time has had a sort of a set of cultural expectations where the man in the house was expected to work, and they financially supported the family, but that was kind of like all that they did. The woman was supposed to keep house and raise the children, and like their role was when the father got home, they would have dinner on the table and a cold beer right out of the fridge for him, and then he would eat and have his beer, and then he would go to sleep, and then he would get up at like the ass crack of before dawn the next morning to get on the train to go to work again. It, like, if you're familiar with the like American TV family dynamic of like the 1950s, it is like a hyper regimented hyper formal version of that, in a lot of ways, was sort of the expectation. There's actually something that comes up a few times with some of the side stories and stuff that we'll see in so if you remember the salaryman that we would encounter at the mall in Persona 3, who after he was laid off, he just sort of hung out at the mall all day because he couldn't bring himself to face his family. That's one side of that culture. There's also there's a similar character that we'll see in Persona 5, whose whole thing is like he feels that he's not allowed to be involved in raising his kid, and that like his entire role is just to send home money, and his wife will raise their kid. And it's just his job to shut up and pay for things. And so he ends up like ruining his family life through trying to find other outlets to make himself feel like he has some sort of life that isn't just as a robot at work and a wallet at home. Primos, as good as that pun is, it's still a pun. I keep forgetting we have a shelf and we should decorate a little bit. There we go. Got our little Jack Frost doll that we got out of the crane machine. And we've got a model that we built. Look at that. He's so happy. Jolly little man. Got a little smiley face on the base there. Isn't he cool? Legally not a Gundam. There's this model. There's another giant mecha model that we can make that is basically a red version of this, which, yes, they are Gundam references. Oh, alright. You have a good one, Wilf. Hopefully I'll see you Wednesday, and in the meantime, sleep well and have a good night. Which, oh wow, yeah, we've been going for like 4 hours now. cat. Feed cat. Yes. Alright. Cat is happy. We have fed it. Alright, no one to hang out with at your nest. Alright, there's Chie and Yukiko there. Let's try and catch some bugs. Whoop-pow. Locust, locust, cricket, ladybug, locust. Now at some point we're supposed to be able to get a couple more types of bugs. I'm not sure if it's time related or if I have to read one of those books I've got. Either way. So we've got Chie or Yukiko that we could hang out with. How are we doing there? Got Chie at rank 7 and Yukiko at rank 6. Let's see if Yukiko is ready to rank up. Found out you're only allowed to go 60 kilometers an hour on a scooter. Or was it 30 kilometers an hour? Either way, doesn't that seem slow to you? That Yukiko, it's a very big difference. Also, I'm not sure your scooter is rated as being capable of 60 kilometers an hour. I've got... Oh. Something's different. Marie is nowhere to be found. Got more weird poetry.
Eternal midnight. For mornings when I can't see you. Spicy mint tea. For brunch, a marmalade muffin. A touch of bitter fits my mood. A sigh is stardust. It's like our own Milky Way. I can't catch up to your distant back. Look! Twilight creeps up on us. The distance to you is like an eternal night.
This must be another of Marie's poems. Ah!
What is this?
Again? I know I hit that. Don't read it. Don't read it. You selfish bastard. Don't you? You really are selfish. You creeping Twilight. I hate you, stupid marmalade muffin. Don't read my stuff. Marie blushes. There's something strange going on. I can smell a conspiracy. I wouldn't just drop this. Marie returns to her seat and looks around suspiciously. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. Let's see what we can do with that then. been looking for something to do with him anyway. Ah! Aha ha ha ha. Let's try to find someone that we have a... Ah, yeah, there we go. She does need a hug. Let's see. Full revive? Yeah. I'll take that. Invigorate? Sure. Yeah, alright. Do that. She does need her own room, Hidden Boss. So I think what we'll do is I'll finish this messing about. And then we'll hang out with Yukiko, and then I know I've only been going for like 4 hours, but I'll call it a little early today because I'm still a bit tired, and this doing a lot of talking while this dental work is still fresh, so. But no, that's like the one thing I don't want you to change. I mean, Silicon, she's even got it done in, on like special stationery and stuff, so. Oh man. Not high enough level for the cool shit yet. Almost though. We'll get there soon. Oh, man. So yeah, I'm just gonna... We're gonna do... I'm just gonna make sure we're good to go here. This is a good time because,
Oh! Yes.
Tatsushime's Shrine. Yukiko brought you here, saying she wanted to pay her respects. Exactly, Grimace. It's a sort of convenient time all around. I come here every so often. It's nice and quiet. I visit here with the waitresses, too, like before a big guest arrives. We make our annual Hatsumode visits here. Exam charm was here too. Delta, I see your redeems there. I'll get to them in just a minute before we close out. Once I leave this town, I won't be able to come here again, will I? You're not coming back?
Uh-huh.
I mean, I couldn't face my parents again. You could go look sad. Oh, Yuki-chan.
Oh.
Kosai-san, what are you doing here? Taking a little break after ordering from the liquor store. So now you know. Oh, I won't tell. Just kidding. Oh, is that the rumored boyfriend? I see. That hard work in the kitchen paid off, huh?
Huh?
It's not like that. Wow, your face is burning red. Well, I'll let you two be alone. I'm sorry about that. Oh, that was one of our waitresses. They all had the wrong idea. I'm really sorry.
Sheesh.
Huh? Stop that. That kind of joke's not very funny. Yukiko seems to be sweating unnaturally. Kasei-san is teaching me how to cook, along with the other waitresses and chefs. I said I'd learn on my own, but I kept messing up. I burnt myself a couple of times. Please let us teach you, they said. It's usually the other way around, you know? Use up their break time for my lessons. They're so nice to me. I was halfway successful one time. Everyone gathered around and taste tested it, saying how good it was. I didn't know what to say. I was just happy. Plus I have my friends at school. All things considered, I'm pretty lucky. I want to do my best for everyone's sake. Alright, rank 7. I mean, Delta, it's the wrong idea in the sense that Yukiko is not deliberately pursuing main character. Yukiko can now endure a mortal blow in battle. But I'm trying to leave, betraying those who have been kind to me. I can't help that, I suppose.
Bye.
Welcome home.
Alright, and with that, we're gonna save here. And I'm gonna put us on our ending screen. Yes, Delta. That's true. But let's do that. I will get my Gatorade here, because you did want me to hydrate. Tasty. Alright, so I'm hydrated. I still have my chair in the upright position, so my posture is pretty good. I will say, if you are curious about the Persona games, if you have seen me playing through them and find them interesting enough that you want to at least try them out or something, Atlus and Sega are having their annual Golden Week sale over on Steam, where you can pick up their games at a significant discount. They are normally a bit on the expensive side, but that sale's going on right now. So if you are at all tempted, now's a good time. But until next time, thank you all for coming out yet again. I will be back on Wednesday at my usual time, and I hope you have a real good one. And I'm gonna send you off to see Riker, I think. Looks like he's playing Mega Man X3. So, until next time, y'all take care, stay safe, have a good one.